What's up, everybody? Oh, I can see the scatters already. Wonderful. All right, wonderful, wonderful. Everybody's here. What is that? What is that pinned comment? Can anyone explain that pinned comment to me? What is the deal with that? Why does it lead to this tweet that I made? I'm looking at you, Tyjantic. What is with that mod activity before the stream has even started? What's going on with that? Deru, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Rob Job, thank you for the 6 months. You're welcome. All right, let me unpin that message. Let me censor that that Twitch chat real quick. All right, how's everybody doing today? We've got a chill stream ahead of ourselves. I wanted to, since we've done the Nationals recap, basically, I wanted to kind of finish. In my head, there's like a small break in the format right now, right? Because it's like Nationals are over, and then we're getting new sets soon, and potentially, hopefully, a ban list at some point. So I wanted to talk about that later. And then we're just gonna play some Master Duel. So it's gonna be fun. Can we look at the plants? I mean, we have looked at the list briefly yesterday. I don't think it's changed significantly. Obviously, the Raika cards add some dimension to it, but like I'm not gonna spend hours on stream learning the combos and all that kind of stuff. I have most of the core. If you're serious, no, I'm not serious. I'm good. Thank you, but I'm not actually looking for a plant core. Calm down. Calm down. Bell is gonna be absurd. Yeah, like I do want to put some focus on Infinite Forbidden and Battles of Legends testing in the next weeks. Do you think something without Fiendsmith except plants can be viable? I mean, Tenpai. Tenpai can. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know yet. I have to try. I have to try. I have looked at the cards. Like, I'm familiar with what they do in theory, but what it means for the format in practice, I can't tell you yet. Because I simply don't know how it's gonna feel like when those cards come out. Like, in the next couple weeks, we're gonna try to test the Battles of Legends stuff out. And then also look into Infinite Forbidden and hopefully get as much of an idea of what the format for Euros / NAWCQ is going to look like. However, correct me if I'm wrong. Or actually, I'm not even going to... I'm going to word it as a question because I'm not sure. Does Infinite Forbidden come out before the NAWCQ? Because I know it's just before Euros, but I think it might not be. Oh, it does. Okay. So it's like 2 days before NAWCQ, but then 1.5 weeks before Euros. Is that roughly the time? Yes. Okay. So it's relevant. That the main thing I wanted to know is that it's relevant for both of the tournaments. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Yeah. So this is always a difficult spot to be in as a competitive Yu-Gi-Oh player, is when a set comes out like super short-handed or like really little time before you have the big tournament, right? So we're gonna try to get as much of an idea of what the format is going to look like with the Infinite Forbidden cards. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Maybe I'm gonna like try them out in like remote duels before release date with like OCG copies or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, we're gonna try to get an idea of what the format is gonna be. But yeah. Do we know if we're getting the mini white woman? You mean like the Link 2 goddess? I don't think it's been announced at all yet. And I think the reason why that's important is because it's the only light fiend Link 2, right? Generic? Is that what it is? Is that why it matters? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I could imagine very well that they put that into the Infinite Forbidden. Um, that is something I could really see happening. That seems very logical to me, but obviously I don't know if that's gonna happen. The set has some really wild cards in it. Yeah, I know. Infinite Forbidden is a good set, and I've looked at the set already. But I'm not ready yet to like. The thing is, whenever I like make content for like Infinite Forbidden related, like new set related stuff, I want to make sure that I at least know what I'm talking about before I make the content, right? I need some time to look into it. We're probably starting with that next week. Anyways, a lot of yapping today. Let's quickly warm up. I'm a little scared to do the card guesser today. Because we did over 1,000 points yesterday, and I don't know if I feel comfortable with the footsteps I need to fill, but we'll still try. I'm under a lot of pressure today because we did so well yesterday. All right, let's go. I feel like I've seen this before. Is that Exarion? I'm not sure. It is Exarion. Okay. No. This is like the one where they destroy the thing on Royal Decree. It's not. Is it Huge Revolution? No, I don't know. Royal Surrender. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this also looks familiar. That guy again. Soaring eagle above the searing land. I'm getting ice barrier vibes. I don't know the names of the ice barrier cards just yet. Maybe we're gonna have to look at those because of Battles of Legends. I don't know if General Raiho is one of those that we need. This is Abyssal Designator. Yeah, the old one. It's not Battle Ox. It's Battle Steer. Yeah. Is that fusion deployment? Yep. Oh, I don't want to talk about him. I don't want to talk about it. Although I will say, on Sunday at German Nationals, I played some full power Ishizu mirrors, Ishizu tier mirrors, and that shit was kind of fun after not having done it for like a year. I kind of had fun. I'm scared to admit, but that was kind of nice. That's Gozuki, I think. It's not this one, I think. But what is the? It's one of the Alexis Texas card. Alexis, yeah, whatever it's called. Cyber Blader, Blade Skater. Yeah, I did just... it's Alexis Rhodes, right? Oh, well. Yeah, this round is terrible. This is Melody. This is Manticore of Darkness. I feel like I've seen this one before, but I don't know what it's called. The Element Saber. Bro, why is it so bad today? Is that Mystical Wool? No, Mystical Sheep. I knew I wasn't able to fill yesterday's footsteps. That looks like a Drytron card. Actually, no, that's a Majestic Star Dragon. Majestic Shooting Star. That's Shooting Majestic Star, whatever. This is legendary, like the Shadow. Legendary 6 no. Shadow Shien or something. Shien. This one. This looks like an artifact? That is an artifact. Oh, which one is the yellow one? Labris? Caduceus? Caduceus? It's Caduceus. Oh, Altergeist. Altergeist Manifestation. No, Protocol. Right. Gradle. Vivid Tail. This, I've seen this. This is like one of those Archfiends. Fiends something. Neosphere? Darkness Neosphere. Yeah. Okay. It's an evolution pill. Is it the big pill, the double pill, the beta pill, or the ultra pill? I think it's double. Yeah. Is double the good one? The relevant one, yeah. Voltanis. Right? Is this barrier statue? Power frame. Yep. All right, we're not getting 4 digits today, but maybe we can make it a half decent round. It's not over yet. Pace isn't completely awful. This is like space time police. No? Or is it a spell trap with that on it? Future. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Spear Dragon. See? That one though, no idea. PG Star Guardian. Okay. Ojama, right? Emperor? This is like Yangzing. Is it brutality? I know it's a Yangzing card. It is brutality, okay. Ooh. It's the mirror thing. The thing that comes out of the mirror. Fiend Reflection. Wait, where was Fiend Reflection 1? There was only Fiend Reflection 2. I'm asking the real questions here. Which one's Fiend Reflection 1? We just not talk about Fiend Reflection? Is this Sublimination Light? Oh, Fiend Reflection is only in the OCG. Okay. I see. I don't know what this is. Ancient Gear. Something, probably. Catapult. Yeah. Oh, Gem Merchant. Right? Yes. Don't know what that is. Ice Jade. This is a washed session? Yeah. What is this thing called? The true name. That's another musket card. That is... Is it Calamity? Calamity. Puppet Master. Oh, this is the Gaia. That Gaia was good in like Speed Duel. Charging Gaia? It's the one that you can like normal summon without tribute. Yeah. I think that's that one at least. Curry Cash. Cash? Please be Death Kangaroo. Yeah. I feel like I've seen this guy. Number 13? No. 31? Oh, okay. Oh, that's an X-Saber card. That's not a monster, though. Oh, I don't know what this is called. Which one is that? Exclusion? Exclusion, okay. Don't know what that is. Oh, that thing. Okay. It's not ref panel. Sabatil. At least we got 700. It's not a complete disaster. It's just, it just feels bad because yesterday was so good, okay? Oh, Influence Dragon. Augers. All right, well. Oh, well. We're back to normal. We're back to washed. Yesterday was an outlier. Outlier performance. Simple Jack, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's do this one real quick and then go into today's topics. Oh. An old dark warrior. What about Doppel warrior? Oh, a level 2 warrior is it? Okay. Level 2 dark warrior, 800 defense, very old. Very old. Oh. Thank you for the 11 corn fake. Thank you for the 10 Kageru. Appreciate you guys. A Destiny hero? It could be. What's a level 2 Destiny hero though? Doomlord is level 3. This commander is level 1, right? This is level 1. Red Servant? Level 3. That's a fiend. Infernal Prodigy is a fiend because it's an evil hero. All the evil heroes are fiends. Vengeful Shinobi? That's not that old, is it? It is. Oh, okay. I didn't think that was that old. That's a Phantom Darkness card. Okay, yeah. I don't think I would have gotten this one. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I would have gotten that one. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good guess. That was hard. I played that card because draw 1. When this face-up attack position card is targeted for an attack, draw 1 card. Yeah, that's insane, dude. We let's play that in Paleo because it's a level 2, and then we select it for rise to full height, and then they have to attack it. Broken. And then we Vaboku it, and then they attack it over and over and over again because they're Master Duel players against Paleo. They are forced to misplay. Right? They just attack it 5 times. Yep. If only it was a dragon. Right, that's true. Yeah, it's not a dragon, so unfortunately that strategy doesn't work. If it was a dragon, though, holy, it would be broken. Okay. Okay. We have 2 things to do today. It's going to be a relatively chill stream, mainly because I didn't have that much time to prepare stuff for this week, simply because German nationals were happening. So we don't have like some like super well planned out streams. We're just kind of going with the flow. Starting with the next couple weeks, that's going to change a little bit because I do plan on planning some and preparing some content for Infinite Forbidden and Battles of Legends. Just haven't been able to do that yet. So today I wanted to do 2 things, the first of which we're going to start doing now. which is I wanted to kind of like not recap the format, but I kind of want to like, at least in my mind, draw a line after the current format, after national season, right? Because I think it's fair to just like go back and think like, what is the current situation like in the TCG? What's the format like? Is it good? Is it bad? And if there was a ban list, which once again, let me emphasize this, I have no idea if that's going to happen. But how could that look like? And you might be surprised, because I've been saying how much I am displeased with Snake Eyes in recent weeks, but you might be surprised that my ban list discussion or my opinion on the format is not going to be as my opinion is not going to be as negative, and my ban list discussion is not going to be as big. I personally believe I've looked at the format and I've experienced a lot of matchups in the format that were not involving Snake Eyes. I actually don't think that we are in that bad of a spot if you look past Snake Eyes, really, and we'll talk about that a little bit today. But I think a lot of the steps that they've taken for the TCG in recent months have been pretty good. Like I genuinely, like, I've been looking at like German national results, and it's like literally like Snake Eyes is putting up like solid numbers, but everything else is like represented in very balanced amounts. And also most of these decks are actually pretty cool. Like I genuinely don't have many issues with a lot of these decks in the format, except a very couple, like a very few outliers, which are mostly only because of like individual cards, really, right? Like you have decks abusing like Shifter, you have decks abusing Rivalry, you have some decks abusing like Gimmick Puppet, or Skill Drain or something like that, right? But that's not like that's a individual card problem more so than a problem with the decks, right? Like for example, I don't have a problem with Branded at all, outside of the Gimmick Puppet lock. I don't have a problem with some of the Shifter decks, even if it wasn't for Shifter, like for example, right? I don't have a problem with Centurion. The problem I have is with Calamity, for example, right? And so I think okay, did I say that wrong? Anyways, I think if we look past Snake Eyes, I think the format is actually in a pretty okay spot, or like in a pretty good spot actually. Like I'm looking through this, and even if you take YCS Indy, which is arguably a more competitive tournament than European Nationals, like even there you have the Snake Eyes, but once you look past the Snake Eyes, you have a bunch of like fine stuff like Labyrinth, Fire King, Melodious, Branded. There's 110 Pi. We don't talk about the runic decks, but like Salad, Cash Tira is the only problem with Cash Tira is Shifter. Voice is a fine deck. Like the situation in Yu-Gi-Oh after like the Baron ban and the Savage ban and all that kind of stuff is actually overall fine, right? But obviously that all doesn't really matter if it's all basically ignored because there's one deck or some individual cards that completely warp the format, right? It doesn't matter if there is like 100 super balanced and cool decks in the game when there is one that is not balanced and not that fun, but it's better than everything else, and that's just gonna overshadow all the positive changes that have happened in the past. I just wanted to preface this by saying that I think there's a lot of things going right for Yu-Gi-Oh in recent months. I genuinely believe that there's a lot of steps being taken in the right directions when it comes to banlist designs, for example, like the willingness to hit floodgates or very like ubiquitous extra deck monsters and stuff like that has done a lot of good things for the game, I think. So I think if we were to discuss a potential ban list right now, it would pretty much just revolve around solving those very, very few issues, right? And I think that's something to acknowledge, that the game doesn't have that many issues right now. It has issues, but it's not that many. And if we could tackle those, I think it'd be really, really good. Our locals has a gentleman agreement. Nobody plays Snake Eyes, and it's really fun. See, that's what I mean, right? Essentially, I feel like we are not there yet in like a super good spot, but we are very close. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah. Whether the current format is a tier 0 format or not depends on which tournament you look at. When you look at YCS Indie, for example, you could very much think that it is a tier 0 format. If you look at nationals, the format is a little more diverse. But in my opinion, it's not only about like diversity. Diversity in a format can be good. Diversity in a format can be bad. Like I think it's more about what kind of decks people are playing. Are those decks fun to have around in the format, or are they not? I think Snake Eye at this point has established itself as a deck that I personally, at least, this is my opinion, I personally don't enjoy having Snake Eye around because I simply don't think it creates a healthy environment for the game when there's a deck that can create like insane combos off of one card. But it's also super hard to interrupt because it has super powerful extenders, right? Like every card in the deck is basically a starter and an extender. And it also has the ability to cut everyone else off of their game because it has room for like 18 or more non-engine, right? And I think that is overall a very problematic mix. So normally I wouldn't say like something that has like 20 out of top 64, like that is not necessarily a problem. That is like okay, that is like relatively normal tier 1 numbers. But I think the it's more about how Snake Eye works and what kind of dynamics it creates rather than just how popular is it, right? Because obviously the best deck in the format is always going to be popular, but I think that's a problem, especially when the deck creates some unhealthy dynamics. And I think Snake Eye does that. So yeah. That being said, I'm getting this question very, very often, you know, like in recent days or weeks, is like, do you think we're gonna get a ban list before the NAWCQ or European Championship happens, which is like in a month, right? Like nationals in Europe are now over, and now we are heading into the continental championship season, right? Where we'll have NAWCQ, European Championship, and all that kind of stuff. Whether we will get a ban list or not is something that I have no idea about. Let me be clear about that. I have no idea. I am just, if I said yes or no, I would just be guessing. So all I can say is like I can just share my thoughts on whether I think it's realistic and whether I think it would be a good idea to do it, right? And I think it would be good if we got one from a couple of different perspectives. I think my most important concern with it is the what's like the viewability or the watchability of NAWCQ and the European Championship, because both of those tournaments, and I'm also the other continental championships, but those I'm excluding because they don't always have a live stream. I think I'm not entirely sure if they will this year, but EUWCQ and NAWCQ are like by far the most hype premier events of the season if you exclude the World Championships. Because those are not for everyone to attend, but like Euros and NAWCQ are like the big like it feels like the entire season builds up towards those events, right? Like every year, right? And they are like the most hype and most prestigious tournaments for their respective continents, right? And the same is true for Oceanics and all that kind of stuff. And I think, like, from my experience, I just feel like it wouldn't be that smart if those were happening in Snake Eye format again. Simply because, I mean, I've experienced it. We were watching YCS Indie together, right? And like the excitement of Snake Eyes mirror matches happening in like the finals and all that kind of stuff. I could definitely tell that people were not super happy with that while watching the tournament, right? And so I think from a viewer perspective, I think it'd be really good if something changed before NAWCQ or Euros, simply to make those tournaments more hype to look at, right? But on another note, I wanna say a couple things that make me wonder if it's actually realistic that we're getting a ban list until that point. And the first thing is that, and something that they have done in the past a lot is, or like, first of all, I think historically we haven't seen a ban list happen between nationals and worlds slash Euros slash NAWCQ very often. I don't even know if we've ever had it, but I don't want to say anything wrong. I guess you guys in chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think, or at least it's been a long time since we've had a ban list between nationals and Euros. July 2019. Is that true? Did that happen? Zodiac 2017. I'm not sure if that's even true, but I'm not saying you're wrong, but I don't even know. So either way, it doesn't happen very frequently. It does not happen very frequently. 2019 ban list was after Euros. Yeah, that is usually what we have. I think usually we have a ban list after Euros or NAWCQ, and I think theoretically that makes sense, right? Theoretically, you have people like, it's one season, right? Like it's one season of nationals leading up to Euros or NAWCQ, and you play those in the same ban list. That kind of makes sense if the format is in a fine spot, right? And the other thing that makes me wonder if we're actually getting a ban list is the fact that we have sets coming out, right? We have Battles of Legends and we have Infinite Forbidden. And although both of those sets are not going to dethrone Snake Eyes, I believe, I think they are still a shake up for the format. And this is not, I'm not saying this is a good decision, but it's a decision that I feel like Konami has made in the past, where they were like, do we need a ban list now? Nah, we'll just wait and see if the set changes anything, right? And I think that's something they've done before. And I think it's realistic that they will do it again this time around. So I'm not super positive that we're getting a ban list. I think there's a possibility for it, but I personally would say the chances aren't that high. I would be pleasantly surprised if we got one. Let's say it like that, right? It's too soon. See, that is the thing that I don't agree with. I personally don't think that a ban list can be narrowed down to like a specific time frame every single time. I think it is very, very normal, and I know it's very, very normal for a lot of other games to have more frequent updates if something goes wrong, right? Like, you can't just say, oh, the ban list needs to happen every 4 months or every 6 months or anything like that. Like, if the last ban list was a solid ban list, but it completely missed Snake Eye. It missed the mark on Snake Eye. And in a situation like this, I think it would be better for them to just acknowledge that, well, our last ban list didn't quite get the job done, so we're gonna make the next one happen a little bit sooner than later, right? Like, it needs to be more dynamic is the right word. Yeah, dynamic is the right word. Like, if the format is completely fine, then it's okay to wait like 5 months with the ban list. But if the format is dominated by Snake Eyes, then you make a ban list and the format is still dominated by Snake Eyes, then maybe you should think about dropping the next one a little bit sooner and not wait as long, right? Is my personal take. I think they need to be more dynamic with this, because it feels like the ban list, like the distance between individual ban lists, the time that passes feels relatively similar. And sometimes that isn't called for, I think. Like, sometimes it needs to happen faster, sometimes it can take longer. And I think right now we are in a spot where I think the majority of the community would prefer it sooner rather than later. That being said, I wanted to have a quick talk about what we would do. And like I said, I have on purpose not included as many cards in this discussion, simply because I don't think the current format needs that many things to change. Like, I think we're going to get through this relatively fast, because I think the current format, most of the decks in the current format are fine. I think there's just a few cards that I don't even want to say ruin the experience. That's definitely too harsh, but there's definitely some individual cards that really, really stop this format from being a lot better than it could be. Or a lot better than it is. So let's talk about those cards individually. And it's not going to take us that long. Let's start with the elephant in the room, which is Snake Eyes. And for Snake Eyes, I personally think there are only very few cards worth bringing up. And I think there are two options that they realistically have that I would like. I personally don't like hitting Promethean Princess, at least not yet. Simply because I think there's a lot of decks out there that can make good use of Promethean Princess that are in the format and viable because of it. Like I'm looking at Salamangrate, for example, right? Like there's a couple decks that can make good use of Promethean Princess that would really hate to lose the card already. And I think the only fire deck that I have an issue with is Snake Eye. So I want to focus on Snake Eye for now. I would prefer if they kept Promethean around. Maybe it needs to get banned eventually, right? Maybe at some point we're gonna be sick of it if every format there's like 2 or 3 different fire decks that just spam Promethean Princess or whatever, right? But for now, I think the only deck that people really have an issue with is Snake Eyes, right? And so I would like to see one of two things happen. Either they need to hit the starters / extenders of the deck relatively significantly, like what they've done in the OCG. I think in the OCG it's like limit Snake Eye Ash, limit Wanted. My only issue with this, or this is Master Duel at the moment, has 1 Ash, 1 Wanted. My issue with this is that it doesn't really hurt the consistency in the long run for Snake Eyes, simply because if you look into the Infinite Forbidden, for example, the Fiendsmith cards basically completely make up for this, right? Like if the Fiendsmith cards come out, you have another version of Snake Eye, which is being played in the OCG. I guess I can show you guys a list real quick. Hold up, let me see if I find one real fast. But the Snake Eye decks in the OCG just play the Fiendsmith cards as another way to start playing, right? So here, for example, we have a Fiendsmith Snake Eye, which just recently qualified for, not directly for the World Championship, but like one step closer to it. And as you can see in the OCG, 2 Ash, 1 Wanted already happened, but they just make up for it by playing the Fiendsmith engine, right? Which gets you into your Snake Eye cards, funnily enough, right? Like so Fiendsmith gets you to the Snake Eye cards, and they also are special summons and all that kind of stuff. So I think consistency hits to Snake Eyes are fine. Like these hits are fine, whether you limit or semi-limit or whatever, not ban, but like limit or semi-limit these cards is up to them. I think that would be warranted. I think it would be okay. I don't think it would be enough. This would not, even this limit would not be enough, because you simply make up for it with the Fiendsmith cards. So I don't think that is sufficient. You guys have mentioned like, okay, they could ban Oak, they could ban Flamberge. I think banning Flamberge is a possibility that I would unironically like. I would be down to ban Flamberge. I'm gonna try to keep it realistic. I don't think that's the one that they're gonna choose. I don't think that's what they are going to choose with this TCG ban list. I don't think Flamberge to 0 is realistic. Because that completely murders Snake Eyes, and I'm not sure if that's their goal yet. It might be your goal. You might prefer that. I'm trying to think from Konami's perspective. I don't think they want to completely kill the deck. And the same is kind of true for banning Poplar. I think my personal favorite is banning Original Sinful Spoils. I think that is my favorite. That's why I kept it in. Like I said, I tried to narrow down the list of cards to talk about. My favorite would be banning Original Sinful Spoils, because that way That way, the Snake Eye cards are still powerful. The temple lines are still good, but the deck cannot simply use Witch as like, you don't have 6 copies of Witch to extend your plays into the Snake Eye stuff. And I think that's okay. I think that's okay. OSS cuts off archetypes from the entire engine. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. It kills the hybrid. I mean, look, there's only very few decks right now that use original Sinful Spoils with Witch that are not Snake Eyes. Like, it's literally all Snake Eyes. Maybe there's like one Rescue Ace player in the world who's going to be sad about this. But for the most part, like, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Like, if they're worried about Rescue Ace, bring back Airlifter. Right? Like bring back Airlifter if you want to boost those decks. I think this I like hitting original Sinful Spoils. I think I would like it. And I think Bonfire is also something that if they did something like, let's say they did this, right? I'd be pretty happy with that. And I don't think they'd have to hit Bonfire if they did that. What about Fire King? Fire King is a functioning strategy even without original. Like, yes, they might use it, but like they can work without it. Why limit Wanted if you ban OSS? I guess. Do we not hit Wanted if we ban OSS? Probably not. Probably not. The thing is, guys, I want to get the discussion away a little bit from what exactly they need to ban to hit Snake Eyes, because this could be Flamberge. I personally don't think Oak would be enough. My personal opinion that banning Oak does not do enough. I don't think that does it. I simply don't think that does it, because even though Oak is a really good card, I think banning Oak would not be sufficient to deal with Snake Eyes. I think it's either ban original or ban Flamberge. Ban Oak, ban Field Spell, limit Flamberge. Yeah, but that would work. But that's a lot of steps to not just ban original Sinful Spoils. Like, yeah, that would work. But the thing is, the point I'm trying to make is that I think there are ways to hit Snake Eyes to a point where it's not completely dead, but it might be more like a tier 2 strategy, which I think that should be the goal. But I don't think that simply I'm scared if they only hit Ash and Wanted that it doesn't do anything, because then people simply play this. Right? That's the point I'm trying to make. I firmly believe something out of Snake Eyes needs to be banned. I don't think hitting starters or extenders to 1 or 2 is sufficient. I think something needs to be banned. I don't care what it is. But I think something needs to be, right? And the reason is because we have so many replacements for these cards, right? With the Fiendsmith coming out, you literally still have this deck in terms of starters and extenders has 2 Ash, 3 Bonfire, 1 Wanted, 3 Fiendsmith Spell, which they aren't even maxing on, and 3 Diabellstar. And like Poplar is also a fine normal, right? Like it's just too much. The deck has too much consistency and extension potential, so that like limiting or semi-limiting anything would be enough. So I think something needs to be banned for Snake Eyes, right? Whether it's original or Temple plus something else, or Oak plus something else, or if it's Flamberge, that'd probably be a very harsh one, but at this point I wouldn't even bother that, to be honest. But yeah. Another possible thing that you guys are mentioning is like hitting Beatrice because of the Fiendsmith stuff coming out. I personally would be a big fan of it. I personally don't think that's going to happen. The reason that's not going to happen is because they want to like sell the Fiendsmith stuff, I think. Like, yes, Beatrice is really good with the Fiendsmith cards, but I think that's the reason why it's going to stay, personally, for now. For now, I think I agree with you guys. If I was making the ban list, I would probably preemptively hit Beatrice. The same way I would have also preemptively hit something like Calamity before Centurion came out. Matter of fact is they didn't do that because they probably want those cards to, you know, be sold, which I think is understandable in that regard, right? So I think what they need to do is take other measures, right? Take other measures to stop Snake Eyes from completely dominating with the Fiendsmith cards. So that's the Snake Eye situation. I'm not super happy about like the spot that we are in with Snake Eyes in terms of like the ban list. I honestly think the chances that they do this right are not that high, but I'll be pleasantly surprised if they do. Next up, Branded. I got no issue with Branded. I actually think Branded is a cool deck, and I think it is very what's it called? I think it's very I don't know. It speaks a lot about this format or it says a lot about this format that a deck like Branded, which should be the king of grind games, has to resort to a puppet lock and is kind of being played like the way people play Branded right now is literally like an FTK deck, right? Like people treat Branded as if it needs to FTK the opponent because it otherwise can't win. It's like it's so dumb, right? Like Branded is a deck that normally should be able to outgrind and play super intricate games and cool game states against people, and instead the deck is forced to be played in such a like stupid way because it can't keep up with Snake Eyes otherwise. I think banning Sanctifier. I'm gonna sound like a broken record for my like between the last 3 or 4 banlist discussions, but this puppet lock needs to stop. It needs to stop. Sanctifier needs to be banned. Everything else about the deck I think is fine. Branded is a strong deck. Branded has weaknesses though, so I think it's something that is completely fine to deal with, right? Like in the format, we have Bestials, we have DD Crow, we have the one copy of Called by the Grave, we have like even at the moment D Barrier is still there, all this kind of stuff, right? There's a lot of stuff to deal with Branded. The thing that you can't really deal with realistically is the puppet lock, and I think the more realistic ban for that is Albion, because there's other options if you only ban the puppet. Also, the puppet is something that they might want to keep around because Gimmick Puppet are also getting support, right? So I would say Gimmick Puppet, maybe this is going to be a problem again with Gimmick Puppets coming out in the future, and then maybe we'll talk about that again. For now, just hit Sanctifier. Everything else about Branded is fine. Branded Fusion can stay. Everything else can stay. Just hit that Sanctifier. I don't know. I've been begging for the last 10 or 50,000 ban list discussions. This card needs to go, and then Branded is fine. Oh, Gimmick Puppets don't even play Nightmare. Okay, even better. Even better then. Just leave it at 3 and no one cares if they ban Albion. That's perfect. Tenpai. Tenpai is interesting. Or like is in an interesting spot right now. Tenpai is very, very new, and Tenpai gets more support, which is letting me to believe that I don't think they're gonna hit Tenpai, guys. I don't think they're gonna hit Tenpai. Even though there are cards in the Tenpai archetype that eventually will be on the ban list. Trust me, I think Tenpai is going to appear on the ban list at some point. Not now, because it hasn't even gotten its second wave yet. It's already a good deck. It is strong, but it's not unbeatable by any means. It has counterplay, and I don't think it's going to get hit yet. If anything, I would limit Pot of Prosperity, which also kind of hits Tenpai, right? Like hitting the consistency in this deck would probably be enough. Like if they limit Prosperity for now before the support, I would probably be okay with Tenpai. Staying the way it is right now, right? Does anyone have an issue with Fenrir being a good staple card, like board breaker-ish? I'm not sure how I feel about it right now. I'm genuinely asking. Except for Farfa. Like, I don't know how I feel about it, because on the one hand, Fenrir feels like a really, really good card. Don't get me wrong. I think it's really, really strong. But then often, I don't feel like Fenrir is the broken card that people make it out to be. Like, yes, it's a solid card in a lot of different game states. It's really flexible. But I never feel like it's completely unreasonable, insane, unbeatable. Like, if I'm comparing it to so many other cards, like, it never feels like a shifter or a skill drain or a I don't know, any other floodgate or whatever. Like, it doesn't feel that broken. So I think I personally would be okay with this. I would also be, I'll say it, I don't have a problem with Fenrir, but I also wouldn't have a problem if they hit it. Like, if they hit Fenrir, I actually wouldn't mind that too much. You kind of need Fenrir in this hand trap throwing format. Yes, but I mean, with this ban list, that would change, right? The goal is for that format to change, right? And it's like, if we tackle Snake Eyes, and the format changes, then maybe Fenrir is just like fine, right? Fenrir to 2 was really nice. I think Fenrir to 2 is also fine. Honestly, Fenrir is one of the few cards that I don't have a strong opinion on. Like, I don't think I'm gonna have a problem if they keep Fenrir at 3. I wouldn't have a problem if they put Fenrir to 2. I wouldn't even care if they put Fenrir to 1. I think Fenrir is just like a card that I can live with either way. So I guess let's throw it to 2 to give everyone a little bit. I don't even know why Pancratops is still in here. I only wanted to include cards that I wanted to put potentially on the ban list. But Pancratops can go back to 3. And now we're talking about the the every ban list discussion for Eternity squad until they eventually get hit. And this is, besides Snake Eyes, these are the cards that I have the most issues with in this format, and that is some generic floodgates / extra deck monsters that I feel like have a large, like, they have a large impact and keep this format from being so much better than it could be, or than it is. And obviously we're talking, let's talk about the floodgates first, because I think this is very realistic. And I want to give obviously a shout out to Konami for doing really well on this recently. I don't know why they started super late with hitting the floodgates, but they have started hitting the super relevant floodgates in each individual format, right? Like, after Summon Limit was like by far the most played floodgate last format, they went ahead and immediately banned it. Anti-Spell was a really popular floodgate, so they went ahead and limited it for some reason. I don't know exactly why. That one was fine to limit. I think if you look at the current format and if you look at their behavior from recent ban lists, there is like a very high chance that Skill Drain at least gets the limit again, because of how, like, right now, look at Snake Eye decks. Every single one is citing Skill Drain. We are very close. I think we are getting close to the point that they have actually dealt with most of the floodgates in a sufficient way. Like, there's not that many left that are actually like good floodgates, right? Like, obviously there are still some like super niche floodgates that could replace Skill Drain, but I don't think it's that many. I don't think we are that far away from a solution to the floodgate problem. Yeah, people even main decked Skill Drain because of how broken it was, right? Or is in the current format. Deck Lockdown and Mistake are next. Unironically, like, Deck Lockdown, yes, Deck Lockdown is already seeing some play. Mistake or something like that, I don't think is going to be like there's a good reason why those cards have not seen play in forever, right? Because they are worse floodgates, which a worse floodgate is better for the game than a good floodgate. You get what I mean? So if they hit skill drain and people replace it with mistake, that's fine. Because guess what? You can SP mistake or Nightmare Phoenix mistake. And rivalry I can see getting banned. I think this is the rivalry is basically the summon limit. No, rivalry is like rivalry is the summon limit of this format. It gets banned. Skill drain is the anti-spell of this format. It goes to 1. I think that is yeah. You seem to like rivalry and Melodious. I mean, it's a really good card. I'm gonna play it. It auto wins against Snake Eyes, even if you go second, unless you misplay like I did in my feature match. But like, that doesn't mean I can't. I don't want the card banned. Like, yes, it's really broken if your deck only has one like type. I'm gonna play it. But yeah, I think this is realistic to see it, and I'm gonna resort to that. Like, I think in previous banlist discussions, I've always said like I want to ban all the floodgates, but I think the more realistic approach is to just ask for them to hit the floodgates that are being played at the moment. And I think Gozen and there can be only one, even though they are cards that I would like to be banned. I don't think it's like warranted to ask for that at the moment, right? Because people are simply not playing those cards as much, right? So yeah, I think skill drain and rivalry are the most played ones at the moment, and they are also the most auto win ones at the moment. So please hit those. Anti-spell is at 1, and I think they are not going to hit it because anti-spell is nowhere near as popular as the other ones right now. Same reasoning as before. Dimension Shifter. Realistically, do I think they're going to hit Dimension Shifter? I don't think so. I don't think they will. I would hit it. I don't think they will. I genuinely don't think they will. Because it helps some of the decks that are coming out, like Ritual Beast, for example, is a new archetype in Battles of Legends that benefits from Dimension Shifter in a great way. Yeah, so I don't think it's gonna happen. You guys know I would. But in order to keep it somewhat realistic, I think Shifter. I don't think the time to hit Shifter is exactly right now, and especially I do think that like at the moment Konami has this mentality a lot of the time that like if a card is being used to hit the best deck in the format, then it shouldn't get hit, right? Like Shifter is super strong against Snake Eye, so like we're not hitting it. The same might be true for Rivalry, honestly. Like Rivalry might stay because they think it's good against Snake Eyes. And that's why I think Skill Drain also is going to get a hit because it's being used by the best deck in the game, right? Most decks can't actually play Skill Drain super well, but like Snake Eyes can. Because they just Skill Drain you for a turn and then they send it for Snake Eye Ash or some shit. So yeah. You guys know I would hit Shifter, but I don't think they will. Appaloosa. I think semi-limit. I think Appaloosa deserves to be banned. I would like if they banned it. I don't know if they will though. I hope it gets the Baron treatment. I can see it happening. But I'm kind of sick of it at this point, simply because it feels like Appaloosa is kind of in that spot where every single combo deck just ends on Appaloosa every single time. I will say I think Appaloosa is less toxic as something like Baron or Savage. simply because breaking boards with Appaloosa on it is much easier than breaking boards with Baron or Savage on it, right? Because like, I mean, we're seeing that right now in the format. Like, there are actually people who are playing board breaker approaches with cards like Change of Heart just to take your opponent's Appaloosa because it's not paired with an Omni Negate. So you take the Appaloosa and then you can negate your opponent's interruptions with it. Like it's a format where every deck makes Appaloosa is more solvable than a format where every deck makes Baron. That is true. I also I don't think I think it's a not yet for Appaloosa. I think that's what it is. I think it's a not yet. I personally would probably do it. Another one that I forgot to put here is IP Masquerena. IP Masquerena is a card that I would have, like, before SP came out, I would have said, like, IP Masquerena is completely fine, obviously. Even after SP, I am not sure if the problem is really IP Masquerena. I think the problem with IP Masquerena at the moment is Flamberge. I think Flamberge is what makes IP Masquerena so broken. Because you make it on your first turn, but you don't leave it on your field, right? Like, you link it off. You basically link climb with the IP Masquerena, put it into the graveyard, and then you get it back for free with the Flamberge. And it's not only that, it's also that IP Masquerena gives you the super easy way to get the Flamberge to the graveyard on your opponent's turn, right? So, like, I think that is what makes IP Masquerena so broken right now. So I think IP Masquerena without Snake Eyes in the mix is okay. So I think that's why I didn't include IP Masquerena. Calamity, I'm gonna throw all my principles out of the window and say fuck Calamity, ban Calamity. Even though there's not many decks playing it at the moment, I don't want that shit. Get that shit out of here. That should have happened way earlier. So what you will notice here is that I genuinely don't believe we are far away from a very good Yu-Gi-Oh format. I believe, because most of these hits, literally, out of all these different decks that exist in this format, all these different decks, and even more that didn't make the top cut in this one or whatever, I genuinely don't believe there is many cards that need to be addressed. It's literally, besides Snake Eye hits and Albion, the Sanctifier Dragon, it's only generic cards. It's very few generic cards that we need to tackle, or that they need to tackle, and then we're Gucci. Like, we're so close to a completely fine format, I think. Like, they've been taking a lot of steps to make sure that a lot of toxic cards like Baron and such have been hit, and other floodgates. So we just need like a couple more. So yeah, that's my opinion. My opinion right now is hit Snake Eye, hit Albion, and hit some of the generic cards that ruin a bunch of games, and we're Gucci. I think that's what it is. I think that's literally what it is. What about plants? Dude, no, plants don't need to be hit. Plants don't need to be hit. Plants are fine. So, yeah. Do we agree with that? Like, do we agree with the take that they need to hit Snake Eye, Puppet Lock, and then some individual cards, like non-archetypal cards, and then we're fine? No, I just don't believe that plants are, like, problematic. I think the reason why they won German Nats, and the reason why Jess was able to perform with it, is that these players are just really good with it, you know. And like, I don't think it's that the deck itself is a problem. What about limiting or banning cards that should be free? See, there's a lot of those, and I kind of went away from including those in every single discussion because it just takes a lot of time. Because at the end of the day, realistically, there are a bunch of cards on the ban list that could easily come off the ban list, and I think they know that as well. I think they are kind of picking the best moments to bring these cards back, right? To maybe maybe they want to hit a moment where it's like really it creates a lot of hype. Like for example, when they brought back Kirin with the Magispector support around like just coming out and stuff like that, right? And I think discussing the cards that could come off the ban list is not as interesting as the stuff that needs to happen with the cards that are legal. Right. Free my boy Circular? No, never. Out of principle. Leave that card banned forever. Dimensional Barrier? Dimensional Barrier deserves to be on here, but I simply want to, like I said earlier, in terms of these floodgates and lingering floodgates, I think it's smarter, or I think it makes more sense to focus on the stuff that is actually being played a lot at the moment. And while D-Barrier is being played a good amount, the main reason for it is just to stop Tenpai. I don't actually think D-Barrier is... Like, the main floodgate right now is skill drain for the format, and that's why I'm asking for skill drain. Obviously, you know my opinion on D-Barrier. If it was for me, all that stuff would be banned, right? But I'm trying to keep it somewhat realistic, because they have shown that they are willing to hit those cards, but they are hitting them at a slower pace. And I think that also makes sense, guys. From Konami's perspective, I think their reasoning is, if there was a ban list coming out tomorrow that would hit every single floodgate out there, like ban every single floodgate, right? That a lot of people would find that very based, but for a lot of people that would be that would look like it looks like to admitting your game was fucked for like 10 years and you've never acknowledged it, and now you're doing it all at the same time, right? It doesn't really make sense. That behavior doesn't really make sense, right? If you thought floodgates were kind of okay for the last 10 or 15 years, why are you hitting all of them at the same time, right? I think it's a slow process that we have to go through. And also don't underestimate the amount of people that actually want floodgates to exist, right? So I think that's the main reason why some of these floodgates have only been limited and not banned, is because like there are people out there that want those floodgates to exist so that like they can play their stun decks. Are you talking about the rank 6, the DDD? I think Caesar could be banned. Yes, I think Caesar could be banned. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I think it could be. All right, I need to refill my water and go to the toilet real quick, and then we'll hop into some games. Rim Gear, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Also, everyone who subscribed during the discussion, I was focused on yapping, but I appreciate you guys a ton. Thank you. I'll also run an ad real quick so we don't have it when I get back. Whoop. All right, end of chair stream. End of chair stream. Speaking of ban lists, apparently the some people in chat were saying that earlier, but apparently the date for the OCG ban list is this Sunday, right? I'm still so hyped for that one. Yes? Okay. That is still, I know I've said this. I know I've said this before. The OCG did an announcement of an announcement. Okay, so they've announced that they will announce the ban list on the 23rd. That's crazy. I mean, they know they know the date. They know that. Think of this from a TCG player perspective, right? The OCG, they always know the date of the next ban list, right? But the OCG even goes out of their way to announce when they are going to announce the next ban list for that date that they knew in advance. And we just have no idea, dude. Never. we just like, yo, it's gonna happen at some point, dude. Like, yeah, chill. It's this year. They announced that they will announce the next ban list reveal for June 23rd for it to be live July 1st. Yes, exactly. So I'm looking forward to that, mainly because obviously it's the first ban list after they have made the quote-unquote maxi replacement. And I think that's an important moment in OCG history. I'm not gonna lie. I think I might be overstating it, but in my head, this is a crazy important moment because it's gonna tell us so much about the philosophy of the OCG, like Konami OCG, basically, right? Because freaking Molchami Parelia, like, and in my head, there's no easy or like no middle ground here. This is either the creation of Molchami Parelia for the OCG is either super based or it's the most outrageous thing ever. Because I've said this before, either they are making Molchami Parelia to get rid of Max C, right? Whether it's like slowly or at once, maybe they ban it immediately or they make it like limited or semi-limited or whatever, right? Like, but like they could be like, hey, we made Molchami Parelia, so we're gonna hit Max C. Based, right? Based. But think about that. If they don't hit Max C, then the thought process behind Molchami Parelia was not to replace Max C, it was to give them more copies of Max C. So it's curtains if that's the case. If I was an OCG player and they don't hit Max C, I don't know if I would be an OCG player anymore. You trust Konami too much here? I'm not saying anything. I'm saying those are the two options, and I am very excited to see which one it is. I am very excited if they want to replace Maxi or give them more Maxis, because that is either based or completely insane. And it's one of the two. Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to open Master Duel. But apparently my Steam account is locked out. So let me I need to get my password for that real quick. I have it written down somewhere. Give me a second. Oh, I'm muted. Okay. Nice. I agree 100% on what you just said. Okay, good. The first time I agreed with Josh. Okay, damn. These are getting funnier every time. These are getting funnier and funnier every time. What was the password again? It's runic123, as someone in chat already guessed. So we have already reached duelist level max on the thingy. What we haven't done yet is we haven't made Master 1 yet this season. So we are in Master 5. And we can play whatever we want, basically, because it's what are we feeling like today? I don't really know. What are we trying to... Should I play this more? Paleo? See, the thing is, with Paleo, I actually am. I mean, you guys know me. I'm always down to play Paleo, but I kind of want to improve this deck even further if possible, but I'm not sure how. But there are some pretty wacky cards that we could try in theory. Spam 1 if you want to see flu. Nice try, Emra. No one is going to say 1. Well, they will now because I said that, but no one was going to do that. Guys, can we ever like be on the same side? Why is like the standard go-to that when I tell you guys not to do something, that you guys immediately go do it? Like, are we not like on the same team? Because it's funny. Okay, you know what would also be funny is if no one subscribe to the channel right now. Please, no one do that. But I would hate if that happened right now. I really don't want to hear the sub sound right now. And there's the hype train. See, it's like we are not on the same team. We are simply not on the same team. Hear me out. This card lets you set any 2 traps from your deck and then they will go to the graveyard. Wouldn't it be funny though? Do you guys know what's actually funny? Do you guys know what's actually funny? I looked into this and I wondered, I had a question. What happens? Because the way Magical Hats works, just for context, during your opponent's battle phase, choose 2 spells. Dude, the amount of subs, by the way, after I said not to subscribe is crazy. Where were all these people just like supporting the channel while I was normally streaming? Like, do you guys hold your subs for moments like these or what? Like, I appreciate all of you, but why does it work like this? You know, like, because I try to not like ask for subs, because normally I just want people, if they enjoy the stream, they're gonna sub and all that. I don't want to the whole like ask for subs repeatedly and all that kind of stuff. But then whenever this happens, well, anyways, where were we? They were under anti-sub fragrance. I see. During your opponent's battle phase, choose 2 spell traps from your deck and a monster in your main monster zone. Special summon them as normal monsters in face down defense position. Set the chosen monster if it's face up, and shuffle them on the field. The 2 cards chosen from your deck are destroyed at the end of the battle phase and cannot remain on the field except during the battle phase. So what you do... The hype train is crazy, by the way. Appreciate you guys. what you do is you set any 2 traps from your deck, and then they stop some damage, and then they go to the graveyard, right? It's very wacky, but it's also very funny. And I wondered when I read this card, what happens if I have a face-up monster and I use Rise to Full Height's graveyard effect on it, and then I set it with magical hats, so my opponent has to attack it, but they don't know which one it is. And so I asked Pazim this question. Master Duel crashes. Yeah, it's literally a magic trick. I asked Pazim this question, and Pazim said, like, if it happens in Master Duel, the opponent will see which one they can attack, right? But if you're doing this in real, like, paper Yu-Gi-Oh, right? You have to shuffle your monsters, and then you have to show your opponent or tell your opponent which one it is that they can attack. That being said, I think this card is, like, unironically not that bad. I kind of want to try it after I heard of the idea, because it gives you graveyard setup. Like, that's the main thing. That's the main thing I'm concerned about. I just crafted a magical hat, by the way. The main thing I was concerned about with this deck is just, like, getting the setup done, right? Consistency ruined. Yeah. The thing is, we have to cut a card now. What do we cut? One laundry? It's not great. Take out one spell like this. Okay. Omar, thank you for the 5 gifties, by the way, and everyone else that's subscribed. Thank you so much. Queen Pandex, Yella, Space Psycat, Spanky, Ice Spanky 69, Random Guy, Luminarch, Emre. Thank you guys so much for all the subs. Appreciate all of you guys. Vlieti, thank you for the 9 as well. Maybe shouldn't have read that name. Cut magical hats. Dude, I just added magical hats. Let me have some fun. Let me see if magical hats works in 2024. Come on, man. It's Master Duel ranked. Let's try to have some fun. Can you ash magical hats? Don't ask me these questions. I think so. That's a lot of monsters. Thank God I have time-tearing Morganite. Oh no, not a Rysard. Please be... I can't believe I'm saying this. No, I was gonna say please be Snake Eyes. No, dude. Fuck, Kashtira, man. Is Typhon out in Master Duel? Nope. Okay, it's a 1 mat. Why? Is my question. Why? Why couldn't they make soldier dragons like 1300? Arbitrary number, made up number. Would it really have been too powerful if it was 1200 and 10 attack? I can't even play around my soldier dragon. It's funny. I still get owned, but it's so dumb. I'm gonna be full zone locked, so I don't have an out, I don't think, but very funny. Man. There goes my Zeus. Actually was fun. Zeus shouldn't be at 1. I agree. Zeus should not be at 1. That's a stupid limit. Oh, we got the hats. It's over. Dude, this hand is broken, by the way, going first. Okay, that's fine. This matchup is like okay, I think. For this deck, seems fine. They don't have that much to deal with the back row, so that's okay. It's not easy per se, but it's doable. It's Soldier Dragons is not that great against this deck because they can easily destroy it with one of the traps or negate it. What could be the reason for Zeus being at 1? I mean, I don't remember why it went to 1 in the OCG. It's like, I think it's limited in the OCG, and when Master Duel started, they took the OCG ban list, right? Zodiac? Yeah, okay. I mean, at that point, I feel like we're past the point of being scared of Zodiac. All right. Nice. Pop. Hiding. Paleo. Paleo. Give me rollback. Come on, man. Roll back. Transaction rollback. Rise of Light's good. Oh, the worst one as well. No, I milled 20 cards, no rollback. And frustrating. Where are the 4 sets? I have to scroll a long time. Where are the 4 sets from? There. I don't see how hats could be ashable. Well, I think it special summons cards from your deck. So yeah, it's ashable, I'm pretty sure. You can't use reasoning without monsters in the deck? Yes. You have to have a legal target for reasoning, or like a thing that reasoning can summon in the deck to activate it. I'm pretty sure. I think in this matchup, it should be my focus to Dynamishes the field spell to win in the long run. Okay, they have outed the Soldier Dragons by only spending 3 cards. Ain't that great. Booked it for no reason. No, they're booking it so they don't have to worry about it next turn. That's the reasoning. They went Airlifter, but they didn't grab the... Okay, I thought they were going to grab the field spell. Okay. Battle phase. It's time. It's happening. Ah. They can get rid of one card with Turbulence now. That's very annoying. Ooh. Balance of Judgment could come in handy. They can't attack me this turn anyways. Yeah, more cards. So right now they have 7 cards on the field. So Balance would draw me 2 cards. I might have to draw my 2 cards now. Because if they make SP, they can like chain and stuff. I think drawing 2 is fine. Also, if they SP and target my trap trick, I'm in a weird situation. Oh, never mind. Okay. I mean, the most annoying thing is that I'm under max C. That's like literally the most annoying thing right now. Will they enter battle phase? They will 100,000% enter the battle phase. Nightmare Unicorn. Tragic. So as I am under max C, I don't think I go and bring back Paleos here. Yes. Yes. Do it. Yes. 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 That's right. Yeah. All right. Book it. Book it. That's not bad. That is not bad for them. Chain. Obviously. Chain. Is that a second contain? Oh, no, they reset it. Never mind. Fine. Killing. Not even a problem. We're gonna resolve magical hats today. That's the objective. What decks do you think go to the Master Duel World Championship? Like, what do you mean? Like the decks that are the most likely to qualify this weekend? Or like the decks that I think will be good at the World Championship? Because the World Championship happens in like 3 months. Oh, okay. Take those. Do we take a peek at what that is? Are we scared? Oh, Maxi, it please. No. Why do people learn? I hate that. They have Maxi, and it's going to be so annoying on their turn. Anyways, to answer your question, I think for this qualify... No! They have evenly, right? They have to have evenly. They have evenly. I know you have evenly. You have... I'm gonna karma cannon this. I'm not being evenly... No, what is happening? Ah, no! What is this game, dude? This is the best game I've ever played. We're witnessing greatness. Oh, man. Yes! It's all coming together. Oh, man. Okay. Flip. Normal. I knew it. Fine. Okay, never mind. I was gonna like... We don't need anything. We just have everything. I think we make animal lockers. I have to go battle phase, right? I'm kind of hoping. The thing is, so it's a weird situation because I could go Morella here to send Elemental Burst, and then I can trigger Animalocaris to look at the top card of my deck. And if it's a trap, I get it, which is the optimal play. The problem is if I do that, then they will not evenly me, right? Like if I just activate Morella, then go end of battle, they will not evenly me. If I go to end of battle now, they might evenly me. And I think that's better for me. Ah, I see you. Yes, I know. I am aware. So we don't get to look at the top card of the deck right now, but it's okay. We have 2 rollbacks. So at this point, I think it's smart to use 1 rollback on Trap Trick just to have another trap for next turn. Which... I mean, I don't know what they're playing, dude. Evenly Max C Driver? They went first, so it's not like Cyframes. More hats? I mean, I can copy the hats. If I really want to, I can get to... I mean, I have 1 hats already. What are you talking about? Cannon? Karma Cannon seems good. But I can already copy a Karma Cannon in my graveyard if I want to. But I guess Cannon is the safest one. Trap Cannon. Dynamishes was also a consideration to get the backjack in the graveyard. Okay, either way. Second evenly wouldn't be that big of a problem. It's a Horus pile. That's why they bricked. Okay. Sure. Uh-oh. Yes, obviously. Oh, this doesn't give them the protection, right? Like against this one, I can just use Elemental Burst. Right? Yeah, that's fine. AFJ4, thank you for the Prime. Put the decks to grind the Master Duel worlds. I think Fire King is pretty good. I think Labyrinth is solid. I'm trying to think what else. I mean, Snake Eyes is probably a thing. Do I need to? I don't need to burst now, do I? Two. What do two of them do? I'm not too scared of like Dingirsu, am I? Dingirsu is fine. Zombie Vampire? Yeah, but I can deal with Zombie Vampire on summon. I barely see any Snake Eyes in Duelist Cup. I mean, that's because Ash and Wanted are limited. So pure Snake Eye is genuinely like not great in Master Duel until we get the Fiendsmith cards. Sir, I'm afraid to tell you that your deck does nothing. It's time. Is it time? It doesn't even do much. No, it's time. It's definitely time. First we check with Backjack. Can't they see the Exceed materials face down? Don't ask me questions that I can't answer. I don't know. I've never activated this card in my entire life. All I know is that I am setting up my graveyard the way I want. The funny thing is that, like, I chain a Paleo to this, and then I can book my Paleo, right? That's fucked. That's the third one. Okay, what do we want? Roll back. I think I want Rise to Fly. Roll back. I don't know. The problem is that they can just attack the... They can just attack the other stuff. Let's get... Do I have a laundry in the graveyard, so tidying is also nice. Bop. I still don't really want to let them attack the Animalocaris now. I'm still going to use this, I think. But we just get like basically send 2 trap cards from our deck to the grave. Up. That was very funny. What is this? Oh god, that thing almost kills me. Shit. Monka Christ. I need to be a little careful. The Canopic Protector is actually really good here. Obviously. Like, what else were they gonna draw ever? Like, who was doubting that? What does the trap do? It brings back a Horus whenever I do something. I think the card I need to play around is Coach King, right? They play Coach King. I need to keep... My first instinct was to go Dynamishes on the King Sarcophagus. But the thing is, from that play, they get 2 Horus monsters anyways. I need one more turn and I have the game under control. I just need to live this turn. Because if I Dynamishes the King Sarcophagus now, they chain Canopic again and then they go for the Coach King. Like, I can't die otherwise, right? I can only die to effect damage. I could even use magical hats, but it doesn't really do anything. I should have used it before the Vaboku maybe to put some Paleos, but and maybe Vaboku wasn't the right play because they have this card. Eh. IDing and another Paleo. Hats are OP, please ban. Yes. Did we use Morganite? No, we don't have Morganite active. We have a pretty explosive turn next turn though. We have a very, very explosive turn next turn. We all we have to really do is try to find a way to Zeus them. IP Masquerena? Well, yeah. All right, well. Why am I so low on time? Oh, I can put a rollback back into the deck. That's good. That canopy protector put in a lot of work, dude. This was the game that started with Set Maxi and then Tribute for Driver, right? That was that game? uh. Not this again. What is this? Why does this keep happening? All right, be right back. Reading a novel. Are we waiting for Beyond? I feel like we can just wait for the Pendulum Summon and then Karma Cannon their ass. That's what I feel like. Beyond pops too? I mean, but everything's chainable. It's not that big of a deal, is it? New card? Yeah, we can look at that in a second. Let me play this real quick. Let me do this. Real quick, yeah, that was the wrong word. Hello! It's me, Karma Cannon. Game is over. Dude. Nice pendulum strategy. That's right. That's right. Dude, it's I was going to Balance of Judgment, draw infinite. Other than that, this would never be a problem. But exactly right now, it's annoying. But it's fine. I mean, we still win, but it's still, they're being annoying for no reason. Like, which I feel like that's what Pendulum players are just like good at. So that's okay. That story checks out. Man, I really wanted to balance. Okay, which of these guys has like no defense points? This guy, right? 0. Where is this guy? There. Okay. Target acquired. I mean, yeah, I would like to have an Animal Ocarus on top of everything. Why not? Ah, yeah. See, it was real quick. I did not lie. It was real quick. New card, new card. Okay, okay, okay. Yes, yes, yes. I'm checking the new card. Where new card? All right. Good talk. Thank you for the 19 months. That's all right. Appreciate that. All right. Is this what you mean? This that new card that you're talking about? Animation Chronicles? Ocean of Regeneration. Continuous spell card. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can target a water monster in your grave with 1,000 and less attack, special summon it, but destroy it during the end. That's not bad. Like a once per turn reborn. Laundry Dragon Mate is a water monster with 1,000 or less attack. So we can revive Laundry Dragon Mate every turn to mill 3 cards in the Paleo deck. I mean, unironically, this is like not a bad Yu-Gi-Oh card. The problem is you need like, there needs to be, it's not enough for you to play a deck that has targets for this, right? Because cards like Monster Reborn are already back in the game and are not really being played, right? So it needs to be a deck that wants the Reborn as a good extender, but it also needs to play like a grindy game, right? Because a lot of decks these days, if you want to play a card that just is an extender, you can just play Reborn. And even that, people don't really do yet, right? So it's not a bad Yu-Gi-Oh card. I just don't know if it's gonna see any play because it's just like the value that this card provides is like in later turns, which is not often that relevant these days. So it's not like broken or anything like that. It's just like, all right. I like the concept. I like cards like that because I like grindy games. So in my head, it's like a world where this card is good is nice. You know, that seems like a nice format. If there's a deck that plays this card because it's like a more situational Monster Reborn, but it has long-term value, you know. But yeah. Nothing too crazy. Is that the only one? Seems like it. They announced this one, which is a new Performapal card, but they haven't announced the effect yet. So we have to wait for that one. I saw this morning, but it doesn't. There's nothing to talk about here. So yeah, those are all. Let's get back to magical hats. I'm afraid to report I have not opened the magical hat. But I did get food. Rhoda, please be Raisin. Actually, no, please be Airlifter. Oh, okay, or that. I was like, Raisin would be cool, but then I realized that Vanquish Soul is a really bad matchup. So I was like, I'd prefer if it was Airlifter. Rhinoheart's fine too, I guess. This matchup is okay. The only thing that's really bad is if they hit Shufflers with the mills. Which now that I said that, they will. What are we having for lunch? It's just rice with some curry and spring rolls. It looks very good. Do you have some extra deck space or is it really tight? In this deck, it's surprisingly tight, but if there's a really good idea, I could try to fit something. You think magical hats can stay? No, it needs to be banned. It's too powerful. Or you mean stay in the deck? Bro, they milled nothing. In the deck, probably not in the long term, but it's not. It's unironically a little bit better than you would think, but still probably not staying forever. I don't know yet. Okay, well, at least they have Baron. Oh. Now they don't have Baron anymore. Tilted Toast, think of the 3 months. I didn't go yesterday. I might go on Saturday. I will try to go on Saturday. I don't know exactly what our plans for the weekend are, but I will try to go on Saturday and maybe play something out of Battles of Legends, like Duel or Ritual Beast. Oh. Oh. Well, good thing they milled Birth. I'm hoping they can't make a Rice Hard. Weakest tier element end board. Unironically, that's pretty bad. The problem is it's gonna attach a trap card. Not the hats, dude. Not like that. Well. I think we're vibing. Bro, attach a useful card for me. Paleo. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, guys, their name is sus. You know what's good if a name is sus is to not repeat it 10,000 times. Okay? Just ignore it. Ooh. Get that out of here. Nova Boku? Nah, we don't need it. Not here. Right. I mean, yeah, I was chain blocked, but like in a spot where it hardly mattered, so it's okay. Bro, stop attaching with Redoer. You're giving me more Paleos in the long run. Why are you doing that? I mean, I'm not really complaining. It's actually pretty good for me, but... Epic. Don't even have a second maxi. That was the only time... Like, if they had a second one, that would have been understandable, but... Alright. I don't know, man. The win rate after we've added magical hats into the deck. Man, bad. Holy shit. I'm only playing 2 tunes. I have to discard the hats. I'm sorry. They have to go. Oh my... What the hell? This is probably the worst hand I've ever drawn. Dolce. Alright, well, guess I live. Alright, we're back. No! We're not back. Stop hitting me with your messenger gelato. Basal TX, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Oh, reasoning. Let's go. Okay, double rollback. We're safe. I don't know what that was, guys. I have no explanation. I mean, dude. It was a Madolche deck that bricked. Yeah, it looks like a normal Madolche deck. They just drew like hella evenly, probably. It doesn't even look that bad in terms of how they built it. Like, looks like whatever. We just got lucky. This month you won the roulette for my free Prime sub. Okay, nice. I feel honored. Also, 1,000 years of Paleozoic games, that's like 10. How many subs for a round of Sky Striker Orchis? What does Sky Striker Orchis even do in is that a thing in Master Duel? This matchup seems hard. Good that we have this. Really important. Don't know what that does after you've already used Onyx. It feels criminal to search Onyx if you have that. Yeah, I mean. Oh, you play. Oh, there's a lot more Snake Eye than I thought in their list. We have to do it. We don't have to do it. Hey, yo! Is that 25 subs from Lionheart? That is so generous. I appreciate that. Enjoy the subs, everybody. Lionheart, thank you so much. Appreciate that you enjoy the content enough to support me like that. Thank you, thank you. It means a lot to me. Grab another umbrella. So let me think about this. I'm gonna Zeus. Which one is the 200, 2000, 200? I'm gonna go through the poplar, I guess. There's no Flamberge in the grave, so I might as well, just so it's in the grave. After I Zeus. The other thing is they might have Effect Veiler, because they did have a window after I wanted to leave main phase. Maybe I don't have to Zeus. Askinvar, thank you for the prime. I might not have to Zeus. Okay, so I have to check where I said what again. Ash is here. Onyx is here, so I want to get rid of the Ash. Attacking over the Ponyx doesn't really do anything. Gigantic. No. Nib is fine. Volcanics does not work on flip, does it? And neither does Ponix. This card is normal or special. If this card is normal or special, you don't have. Oof. It's not that oof, guys. It's fine. Zeus does not trigger Fire Kings. That's correct. Yes. It does not destroy. I do think things need to be done now. Because I don't really want to get SP'd. I could, if I use rollback now, I could burst. But that triggers this and this. Nice try. I respect that. So hand 1 oak. Okay, the problem is, and that's why I was hesitant to make this play last turn, is that I don't really have, like, I'm not doing anything this turn. I'm not winning, and my Zeus is now baited. That's a good draw, though. That's a really good draw. Nasty. Because that counters the oak that they're gonna summon next turn. They have Effect Veiler. It's the most telegraphed Effect Veiler in the history of Effect Veilers. Why are you scooping? Oh, anyways. That list had Effect Veiler, 1000%. No. Kirin cannot destroy... No. Kirin cannot destroy fire monsters in the spell and trap zone. So a monster in the spell and trap zone is considered as a monster card, but not a monster. I think. Something like that. I hate drawing 2 Morganites. I really do. They should have given this thing a better effect when you draw 2. It's considered a continuous spell for in the yes, but I think it's both. I think it's treated as a monster card that's being treated as a continuous spell. I think that's what it is. Pretty rough, dude. That's a pretty bad needlebug nest. At least we're not gonna die, but it's Ribby Karma. Oh, it's Tear Laments. Okay, that's even worse. Because that's a deck that actually outgrinds us if in this situation, probably. Although, what's it called? Zombie Vampire could get us back into the game if they are mad enough to make that. All right. There we are. Cool. Good talk. I got backcheck and rollback and they got nothing. I told you not to do this. All right, use my backjack. World champ things. It has nothing to do with me. They did this to themselves. They have a completely playable hand and decided to go zombie vampire against a deck that clearly wants cards in the graveyard because I activated Needlebug Nest. Like, why would one do that? So what are my options to roll back? Probably Karma Cannon, most likely. I could also aim for a... I could also try to roll back Balance of Judgment this turn. Because I have Rise to Full Height, so I'm not going to die. So maybe I want to draw. But the problem is I don't really want to let them mill this many things. But... yeah, that's annoying. Like, if I let them use the Kid Colors now, they will mill 8 cards, and my rollback does not work anymore if one of those is a shuffler. That's the problem. So maybe it's rollback, copy Karma Cannon, and just hope they can't do anything. It's not that unlikely. They've used the Horus cards and their normal summon, right? Oh. I think I have to stop them from getting shufflers. There's the shuffler. See? I don't know why they didn't start with that. That's insanity, but anyways. All right. Does the trap need a tier on the field? Yes. The Salik needs a face-up tier limit. What's the defense on zombie vampire? 28. Big. Why? Why, brother? Why? Just because you're tired of the prompt or what? Incredible. Wait. Oh wait, how does this work? Oh, discard. Okay, well, yeah, bro, get your Salik. Should have set burst? I don't think so. I think it's better to keep it for like Dynamishes or something like that. But I don't have a rollback anyways yet. Oh. I have a Vaboku on top. I don't really want a Vaboku. I'm gonna mill 5. They're not the greatest mills, but I don't care about that particularly. Milled nothing. Now we do a random check on the top. And we out the King Sark. Never been this easy. The battle phase, main phase 2, Gambit. All right. Draw 2. Okay, we can't lose anymore. We found the hats. The hats have been acquired. It's over. Deck just does not lose. Has hats helped yet? We don't talk about that. Don't ask that question. What do you mean? Here, they're gonna be broken this game. Watch. What do you mean calamity? This is Paleo. Okay, Unchained, interesting matchup. Oh, I was about to say the one Sharvara, but it's not at one in Massive. Well, obviously not. Hit back, COH. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Oh, Evil Eye. Evil Eye. Field spell. Is that worth getting rid of? I feel like it might be. I feel like the Evil Eye stuff is annoying to deal with. And that's mostly because I don't remember what they do. Hit the normal. I mean, they have Sharvara in hand though, so I'm assuming they can dodge that. Things are happening. Discard an Evil Eye card. Another Gorgoneo to add another Evil Eye spell trap. Evil Eye. Special and Evil Eye from hand or grave. Okay. Special summon from deck instead. Do I care? The Ruma clears? I mean, maybe, but like, do I need to the Ruma this? I'm not threatened, I feel like. It's not like these are Snake Eye Ash and Poplar. Because these are... These just make a Yama. That's fine. Are they just using this as like a really bad Fiend engine? Oh. Take 500. Aruha. Oh, not even a... Okay. Yeah. Why is that? Why do they take damage? I don't get. I'm not gonna read. Self TK. The magical hats carried. If they would not have scooped, they would have gone battle phase before passing. 100%. Can't argue with 100% win rate. Nope. Can't argue with that. And awkward. That's a lot of backjacks. When it rains, it pours, dude. Whenever my hands are bad, I get hand trapped on the one good card. Well. The problem is you can't use it on a Link monster. Fine. Griefing is gonna be broken against them. Griefing is not good against that deck. That's fucked. It's tier. I mean, I hope it's tier. I have 2 Fiend Griefings. That does not look like tier. Okay. Did a banlist happen or not? Like, is this card limited? Or is that card limited? I don't know. That's better. The problem is if I Karmic Cannon here, even if they pass, I don't have a great next turn. I really don't. Like, whatever I draw is not going to be great, and I'm probably not going to survive the next turn. I think I need to wait. There's a chance I can ruin their Flamberge with the Griefing. Right? Yeah, you can banish that. It's fine. Oh, I'm just hoping they don't have a level 1 fire to discard for Phoenix. If they discard a level 1 fire here, I get destroyed. I'm still not winning this game, I don't think. So my next card is Morganite. Which, Morganite... No, I have to send it back, Jack. I have to shuffle. Morganite doesn't do it. I need, like, reasoning or something. Oh, they might not have follow-up. Maybe I have time. Okay. Not a bad hit, it's terrible. Like, a monster is like the worst thing that can happen because it triggers Temple into Poplar, which guarantees them follow-up. If I decide to go for this Dragon Maid, I'd probably lose next turn. That doesn't do anything. If they draw follow-up, I'm dead. Wait, they play more Kashtira cards than just these two? Oh, it's just two unicorns. Okay. Well, that's follow-up next turn. Drawing so bad. It's so fucking stupid. The first time I'm seeing that effect used. Historical moment. So we still have backjack and we still have tidying summon laundry on the opponent's turn to mill 3, so we're not guaranteed dead. They play, obviously they play 2 oak. Why would they not play 2 oaks? Uh, they waited until the worst possible moment to use that card. That card would have fucked me up like the last 3 turns. Now it doesn't. They just banished the backjack. That didn't do it. I had 2 backjacks in the grave, so they could have stopped me from looking at the top card of my deck like 10 times. Dude, that game was really frustrating. I didn't draw 1 good card. Like 1 trap card. Of course, laundry is too small. Dude, my deck has 8 monsters and 3 of them are backjack. And of course that works against me. I'm going to the toilet real quick. Oh yeah, by the way, we're doing I just remembered we're doing a podcast later today, but on Farfar's channel. I think we have Simo today as a guest. I'm pretty sure. Yes. When are we doing formats part 2? That's just gonna be whenever the next one that it's just gonna be Farfa and me. Probably this or next week. This negates spells and trap. This negates only monster effects. This obviously negates everything. Don't know what this card does. And this is the first spell. Magical hats, what did I miss? Look, don't worry about it. The amazement engine. I have no idea what that does. I'm sorry. You need to like tell me what that is. I know what the what the cards are, but I'm not familiar with what they do. Yeah. Okay. What has cost? Okay. Oh. Cannon GG. Why is Cannon GG? They can still negate with this, can't they? I have to hope that if the random pop hits Leon Colia, then maybe. It doesn't even target. I mean, that game is winnable if we just don't draw, like, such a mid hand. Oh, yeah. Like, we needed one more actual trap card instead of the stupid laundry when they go for a nectar. Or we could have just gone first and auto one against their deck. The amount of monsters I'm drawing today is rough. I'm like this close to taking out the soldier dragons. I hate to say it. Did I hit a trap trick? Hey, why would you not activate Heartbeat? Oh, they banished the Salik. So they can flip back up the tier cache and they can summon back one Horus monster. That's fine, I guess. No, it's not fine, apparently. But wait. No, that doesn't work, does it? Like, what do you send? Oh, you just send itself. Yeah, okay. But why did they have to flip the tier cache for that? What were they thinking? Astraloud? Oh man. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, they're popping their own. Okay. I'm a bit late. Did you do any TCG testing preparation? Not on stream yet. I have I've started looking into some of the Battles of Legends stuff before the stream. Because I personally prefer knowing some of the things about the stuff already before I like go and stream about it, you know? So I have started looking into, for example, Ritual Beast, like combos and stuff. And so we're gonna start doing that like next week or something. I still need to look into Ubel as well. Why do people not like it when a field spell searches, but there's no reaction mostly when it's a continuous spell? Maybe wrong term. I don't actually think that the problem is like a I don't actually think a field spell searching is a problem per se. I think it's mostly that it's just become a meme because they've been doing it so often. Why would you leave the Paleo here? Are you trying to banish it with SP or? Because it searches and pops and does everything. Look at Pearl Rhino. I mean, yes, Pearl Rhino is too powerful. Because they gave it, I think they gave it too powerful of a secondary effect. Like the popping is too crazy. I personally do appreciate consistency cards. Like in general, I think consistency cards are okay. The fact that it does the attack boost and the destroying as well, that's nuts. That's too much, in my opinion. At least we've baited one shuffler. And we live. That is honestly way more than I could have asked for with this opening hand. Like, the fact that we're still alive, kind of crazy. Why would you do that? Why did you give me rollback and backjack? Well, they hit halfness, I guess. That's not completely bad for them. They don't get both back now, right? Because they don't have zones. Which one do they not get? I don't actually know how this works. I'll still draw 4, by the way. Fine. Killing. Which one do they not get? Okay, they get SP, they lose Fenrir. Okay, nice. I wish I had burst. I mean, we just win now. The zombie vampire lost in the game. Simple as that. It's gonna take a while, but we got it. We're out here. Their hand is 2 Rhino Hearts, right? I think. And the set is Sullic. The Ruma overpowered? No, the Ruma is perfect. The way they designed it. Like, unironic. The Ruma is really, really well made. Oh no, the set is Meta Noise. What can they add back with Meta Noise? Here, Cash. That was a fun game, actually. That was pretty fun. I do like the tier matchups with this deck. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think Magical Hats is it. I just wanted to try it for fun, but it hasn't really done anything. You should try Small Scuffle. That's a strong starter. What is Small Scuffle? Choose 2 unused main monster zone in the same column. Special summon a level 2 or lower monster from hand or deck in face up attack or face down in your chosen. Then this the opponent can do. Okay. I don't know if that's good. Oh. Okay, I'm scared. Okay. What is stopping me from just destroying one of the field spells? Okay. I didn't think they played multiples of that, but they still have stuff in the graveyard now. Wait, they got banish effects in the graveyard? Both of these? No. This one. Full combo? I mean, maybe, but I still have Vaboku is still active. That's why I did that first. podcast today? Yes, at 6:30. So in like 2.5 hours roughly on Farfa's channel. We're podcasting today. They might be able to clear my my field somehow, but I hope. I have the small hope that my balance of judgment survives if they do that, but even that might not happen. But we'll see. I think Magician's Robe might be decent in Paleo. Magician's Robe. Magician's Robe, level 2, Dark Spellcaster. During your opponent's turn, quick effect. You can discard a spell trap, special summon a Dark Magician from your deck. During your opponent's turn, if you activate a spell trap or effect while this card's in your grave, you can special summon this. This card does nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like, what's the point of... It only works during your opponent's turn to summon it back. Not good. Whoever designed Valence definitely overcooked. Like, they definitely overcooked. Like, someone should have stopped them at some point and been like, bro, go to bed. Try again tomorrow. Start from scratch. This isn't really a Valence thing. This is a pendulum thing. Also true. Yes. Yes. Also true. There goes my balance. But Valmonica does not play like this. No, there are pendulum decks that are well designed these days. It's usually the ones that are contained into their own archetype, though. Like the Valmonica cards, the Melodious cards, that kind of stuff is fine. But what, like... They just swap. Why was a coin being flipped? Wait until they roll dice. You say that, they already did that. AI AI designed deck, dude. Literal AI designed deck. What the fuck is this? What is going on, man? Can I play? Yeah, it was unironically the patchy. That was the one thing that fucked me up. Because the patchy outed the 2 paleos on my field. Without the patchy, there's no problem. Alright, we got the hats. Ooh, they already have, what, Onyx and Garunix in hand, or? Why Arvata? Arvata doesn't even have an effect that summons itself from hand. They have to have Island. Okay, Kirin on Kirin violence. Oh, that's why. Okay. Summon from hand. I mean, if they don't have Island, this is all super whack, though, isn't it? Like, what was that? Ooh, this is nice. Ooh, Fiend Griefing is good. Thing is, how do I make sure I can resolve it? Because the problem is, if I just use Backjack and then negate, and then they destroy a fire monster in their hand, and they bring back this from the graveyard, that's pretty bad. I could, like, Canadia this. I could also just wait. Canadia it, and then get the Fiend Griefing. But the thing is, they can flip it back up, but at that point, it's okay. Because I don't need any monster effects this turn anymore. I just want to see magical hats in action. See, that's the problem. The card, in theory, sounds okay for this deck. The problem is it says battle phase only. And that just doesn't happen that much nowadays. Oh, Lord. Baseborn Robot, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you for the first time usage of that Prime sub. Oh my god, what does Cherubini do? What are we doing? I'm scared. Enchantress? Or what? Right? BA? No. Oh, Unchained. Okay. Unchained with Terror Top. Interesting. We'll see. This matchup seems okay. My hand is good. Isn't it awkward for this deck that this is a fairy though? It feels like it'd be awkward that this is a fairy. Another Sharbara in hand. This seems like a much worse tour guide. The Speedroid seems like a terrible version of tour guide for this deck. What does this do here? Yama. Okay. Maybe they play both. Maybe it's that, or maybe they just like want to play something that doesn't start a chain because of Maxi. Right? Because you start Terra Top and that doesn't start a chain. They are going in though. Why are you going through all of these guys? Like, right? My hand is cracked right now. My hand is unreasonable. So do they like pop one of my cards now? Yeah. Briefing. So I can't die is what you're telling me? I can't die anymore. Nice. Can Caesar negate Paleo effects in grave? Yes. Caesar is a problem. Hard to come back? I don't think so. I mean, we've got what's it called? Morganite active. I think we're okay. This is vibes. Hmm. The Ruma got banished. Let's put back this. Mm, wait, they let it go through. Oh, Caesar can't negate effects. I see. Not they can't negate spell trap effects. Okay, good. All right, forgot about that. You can negate magical hats though. These are pretty sure. Okay though. Oh, questionable decision. Okay, at least Charvara triggers. Well, not really. Why does it have to be another Morganite, man? The Shayama engrave is a problem now. Oh, they have a Ruha as well. Well, okay. This game's gonna take a while though. If we can still win it, we'll see. I'm like one paleo away from greatness. I'm missing. If I had one paleo in the grave, I'd be fine. I don't. But we have the means to survive a couple turns under Morganite. So I think we can stabilize, but it's gonna take a little bit. It also depends a little bit. Do you think they play two Caesars? Do you think two Caesars is standard? I'm not sure. I'm hoping they don't play 2 Saramas. Okay, they don't. The second Sarama could have been a problem otherwise. Uncle Ollie, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Oh, yep. Gotta try that at least once. Now that card's a problem. That's each end phase, right? On. Didn't even have to use Rise to Full Height. This abomination is just destroying me, dude. I should have karma cannoned it. Yeah, I lose. I should have karma cannoned the abomination. Oh man. I think we could have won that. All right, one more. How big is the power difference in your opinion between Fire King Snake Eye and Pure Fire King right now in Master Duel? Not that much. I actually quite like the Pure Fire King deck. Well, I mean, Pure Fire King in the sense that you probably still play like Poplar All right, paid actor. You still play like Poplar, I think, to get more consistent access to your island. But like, you don't have to play Flamberge and stuff, I think. Take out hats. I'll do it for next time. Okay for now. Have I resolved this card today? I feel like it gets ashed every time. Can't even set it. So sad. I did hit a rollback though, so that's good. Why is it an ultra rare? I have no idea. Like, people don't even play it in trap tricks, I don't think. Is it bad to make elf here? Probably not. I probably should have made elf. Lost Wind seemed like the best one to me, filling to 60. I don't think you have to play 60 cards in this deck. I think it's okay to play less. Can we use hats if our board is too full? No. We need 2 slots open, pretty sure. All right, everyone got in here. All right, got 2 Paleos, but I don't have room to bring them back at the moment. That's okay. How is Soldier Dragon unlimited, but Rat Pier is limited? Yeah, I ask myself that question every day. That's a very good question. That is something to think about right there. Because Soldier Dragon is definitely a better card than Zodiac Rat Pier. You really got a point. This is where we pivot into full Dragoning combo? Yes. Arvata can bring back Onyx. Onyx doesn't have enough attack to run over anything, though. No, not my attack position, Soldier Dragon. Okay. I guess we're not taking damage. Good. screw, screw that Soldier Dragon in particular. I hate that one the most. I don't care about doing damage. I hate that Soldier Dragon. That Soldier Dragon needs to go. I'm not scared of SP Little Knight. Target. That one. Okay. All right. Slightly annoying. fine. No extra swing with the Paleo? Yeah, I could have done that. Probably the correct play. Don't think it's gonna matter, but you're technically correct. I just wanted to return the favor because they didn't damage me earlier. So I felt like, you know. I don't see how they would come back, but we'll see. Okay, they do play Snake Eye cards other than Poplar. I guess that's a start, but I still don't think that does anything. Let's think. If they tag out into... They tag out into Flamberge, I can just Dynamishes it. Fine. That's annoying, but I don't think that beats Zeus. That's really good. I didn't know they had that, right? I don't think I knew about that. But that was pretty good. And you chain Lee and Cole. I could have chained Lee and Cole. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Skyburn. I don't like how the situation is going right now. This is like getting scarier than I like it to be. Because of that Kirin. Maybe I should have played around that. Oh, they're playing 2 SPs as well. Am I being outplayed? Maybe. Why are you saving my Zeus? Until the end phase. Okay, yes, I'll let that happen. That was definitely a throw, the target for the SP. They should have just chained Skyburn. Alright, now they can't attack directly, and I still have rollback. End phase. Well, it depends a little bit on what I draw, so... Yeah. Are my cannon, okay. My headphones died. Why did they die now? Do I use it now? Well, I don't know if I should have done that, but... Okay. That was scary for a moment. That's a really good backjack, dude. In the end phase. All right, we won. It was a little bit of a struggle because they kind of outplayed me that last, well, like 2 turns ago. That was pretty nice. We should have it now. Nice end phase. Still not game, by the way. I'm already out of Gigantic Sprite and Elf. I think it could have done game with those, but... Was the discussion about a new ban list or a possible... No, it was about a possible future ban list. There was no new ban list for the TCG yet. That did already happen, yes. When is the OCG ban list getting announced? This Sunday, apparently. Is the word on the street. All right, are we done? We're done. No more monsters left in deck now. I keep doing the chain links wrong with these two, but it's fine. I'm never punished. I'll hit anyways. That's funny. It doesn't do anything, but it's very funny. Ah! That's what you have. I see. Alright, GG. Okay. Dr. Jan Eater, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. You guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. I had a lot of fun. Hope to see you guys again tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow yet, but I'll think of something. And yeah, you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Don't forget, I'll send you guys over to, if Farfa is online, I'll send you guys over to Farfa. Yes. We have a podcast later today over on Farfa's channel. So if you guys want to, listen to that, feel free to stick around in Farfa's chat, and I'll be there in like a little bit over an hour, 1.5 hours roughly. And yeah, I'll see you guys then. Until then, thank you guys for all the support. Appreciate you for watching, and see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Peace.